What is... Oh my god. Stream Deck. Why is everything updating right now? My computer wanted to update. I rebooted last night. Now it still wants to update. Now Stream Deck wants to update. Like, fucking everything goddamn wants to update. Like, when it should have informed me when I rebooted my system. Oh my god, I gotta close OBS for this. Are you fucking kidding me? Be right back. I'm back. That was dumb. Anyways, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and hopefully that's the last bullshit we have to deal with right now. Yes. So, anyways, after all that nonsense is, been said and done. Oh, 1 second. I need to add in an audio source for this. Yes, so Dragon Quest IX. I'm excited. It's been years since I played this. I've actually only played through the game completely twice. Once originally on the DS. And then I also played it on I played it many years later, not on the DS per se. Similar to now. Because I'm just like, oh, well, there's an item that gives you permanent pluses to your stats. And I'm like, huh, man, I wonder how strong would my character be if I could just, equip all of that? Like, if I could just have max out all stats. Answer, now, I didn't do it to my whole party. I only did it to my main character. It wasn't as game-breaking as you might think. I'll just say that. It wasn't, like, astronomically game-breaking, but the thing is, having 999 strength doesn't really mean much when you can probably get about 500 or 600 by 99. Like, the extra 300 doesn't actually, or maybe 700, I guess it depends on your class, but it doesn't game break as much as you might think. Now, if it was the whole party, I think that might change things a little bit, but I didn't want to spend that kind of time. Anyways, so I'm excited for this because unlike Dragon Quest IX, where it's more like a Final Fantasy story where you're playing through a story of already existing characters and you're playing through their story, this one's a kind of a predetermined story, but every character in it is your own. So you create your own main character, and your party members are your own too. You get to create your own. Now, technically speaking, the party members don't even exist in the plot. Like, none of your party members will appear in cutscenes. At all. So, let me lower the volume on this thing, because I feel like I'm yelling over it. Yes. So, I will point out, the game also doesn't 100% make it as obvious. Maybe I missed something as a kid, but it doesn't always make it obvious as to when you can recruit party members. I will recruit them as soon as I can, and I will also tell you when I get to that point, when I realize, oh shit, where are my party members, right? Because this was the first, like, unlike other games where you generally recruit as you progress, even all the, I've only ever played 2 other Dragon Quest games. I played, obviously, 11, and then I played 6. I have 6 on DS as well. Both games instantly started you out with at least one other party member, right? So to start out by yourself, well, not unheard of in RPGs, Now, granted, this was also the first Dragon Quest game I played. Technically speaking, I think I played like a Dragon Quest Monsters game way back in the day on Game Boy Color. I had a babysitter that really liked video games, and I don't mean like you're a teenage. No, I mean like a grown adult woman. Her husband, even her mother, her son, they all love video games. She had fucking every goddamn console under the sun. SNES, NES, N64. This was before GameCube, right? So this is like PS1 era, right? PS1, and 64, right? She had a PlayStation 1, 2. They had Game Boys, Game Boy Advances. And the thing is, she was so generous with us. She would actually buy us games. We weren't allowed to take them home, but like we could play them. They were our copies to play while we were there. So like I remember I had red version, my sister got blue version, and she also got us, like, it was like a Dragon Quest monster. It's basically Pokemon but with Dragon Quest monsters. I remember specifically. I remember she was playing some Dragon Quest game too. I don't remember the game specifically, but it was a Game Boy Color one. But yes, it was. I remember me and another person she babysat. We would either play like Star Fox 64 together, or we would sometimes Pokemon Stadium, or we would play Spyro together. We would trade off on Spyro. She also got me the Digimon trading card game back then. I think I've talked about this before. And it came with an exclusive Imperial Dramon card that you could only get from purchasing this game. And now she only bought the game because she knew I liked Digimon. And I asked if I could keep the card. And I think she always had full intentions of giving me the card because she had no reason to keep it. But she wanted to ensure that I would take care of it, right? The responsibility of it. And I did. I promised her I would. Stuff like that, I don't fuck around with. I honestly, like, maybe there's a few things I'm probably not the greatest with, but I always kept value with things like that. Trading cards, video games, all that kind of stuff. You know, I might drop my Game Boy Color or Advance or DS. I might drop it occasionally. But, like, I wasn't careless with the games. I'd watch friends just leave the disc out of the case on the tabletop. I'm like, ah! I'd even get annoyed when friends would put games back in the wrong cases. Put it in the right case! It's right there! Right? Like, so yeah, but yes, anyways, so I'm excited about this, so let's get into it. You're also I'm gonna show you a neat little feature I managed to add in here too. So this game is really awkward. So right now I have it set up that you're looking at the bottom screen, right? Top screen is below me. The problem is the gameplay, like when I'm moving around on the main map, and when cutscenes are playing, that all happens on the bottom screen. However, battle happens on the top screen. The bottom screen is the menu, right? I'll show you later what I did to work around this. But I will say, technically, I guess it would work with all DS and 3DS games. The problem is 3DS actually has 2 trigger buttons. So we'll see in the future, but... Alright, so we're only creating my character right now. So I'm going to be male. I am a rather tall boy. Let's see if we can find a hairstyle that I like. I think when I first played, I went with this one. I guess this is probably the closest to me. Yeah, L and R to rotate. That or it's this one, but I don't know if I like that one. I like that anime style too. I don't like the roundedness of it. That's why I kind of like this one. I like the messy style. But we'll just go with this one. Oh, whoops. Oh, getting my buttons mixed up. Hair color. My hair is green. Face type. Say it's one of these two. We'll go with this one. Skin color, I'm on the brighter side, so we'll go with the lightest color here. Eye color, a good old purple. Name. Daimien. Oh. Me. Alright, so we're going to gain angel wings and a halo. And this is heavily plot relevant. So I'm going to play the game a little. I'll say this right now. When I started playing the game, my party members were... Because you have to unlock some classes. I'll just go over... hello, is anybody there? Sorry. I didn't really... If you're there, say something. Show yourself. I'll go over a little bit of my plans for the future of this game. Thus do the voices of the mortals plead, ever hopeful of proof of our existence. By the way, I'll do this. Oh, what is going on? Oh, there we go. For how long have we Celestians existed? By the way, this is what I was showing you. I was telling you about. Boom. I added in. I have a keyboard macro thing. Anti-macro X, by the way, where you can bind your controller to it's basically a program that allows you to set custom keys to your controller, your keyboard to your controller. And I'm not really using the triggers for this, so I set the left trigger I think I have for speed up. The right trigger's not doing anything, so I set it to this. So basically I have a very specific key combination. I think it's left shift control alt and numpad asterisk. Both set to disable and activate the two screens. So predominantly when moving around and stuff, and not during cutscenes and stuff, you're gonna see it like this. And then when I enter into battle, I'll hit the trigger and switch it so we can flip the screen so we can see the battle as the primary screen. A little bit of ingenuity on my part, mind you. Anyways, before we continue with the plot here, so I'm going to explain, so this game, because of all the custom characters and stuff, there are classes in the game. They're known as vocations. There is a total of 12 in the game, but there are only 6 by default. The other 6 have to be unlocked through quests. And some of these quests, you might not necessarily get until much later in the game. I know for a fact one is legitimately post-game. The base classes, now you will always start, your character always starts the game as Minstrel. Always will start the game as Minstrel. You do not get to pick your starting class at all. You can change it later, though. You do, I believe, get to pick your starting classes for when you create your party members. Unless you pick the pre-made ones, which I did in the past. The base classes are Warrior, Mage, Martial Artist, Priest, Thief, and Minstrel. I'll go over more about the vocation system later, and how some of the things work, the actives, the passives, etc. The classes to unlock are Gladiator, Sage, Paladin, Ranger, Armamentalist, and Luminary. To understand some of these, so like some of them are just alts of others, right? So like Gladiator is a stronger warrior, but I think with a bit less, like, so warrior I think has higher defense, Gladiator has more HP, Gladiator has higher attack than warrior but less defense. Paladin has more HP while warrior has more defense. Paladin also has access to some like healing abilities that priests, like minor abilities that priests have, while warrior gets no magic whatsoever. Sage is basically a mix between mage and priest, but in some ways not as good as each of those individually. Right, so there's just different... Armamentalist, by the way, is basically a battle mage. It's a mix between warrior and mage. And then Luminary is kind of a unique class there. It's nothing like... I'm just going to say this right now. It is nothing at all like the Luminary we saw in Final Fantasy IX. Or Final Fantasy XI, sorry. With the main protagonist of that game, where he was like, the Luminary, the bringer of light, the hero. No, it's nothing like that. That one, I do know for a fact, though, Luminary is not available until post-game. But I do want to run it. When I first played the game, obviously you're Minstrel, I eventually made my character Martial Artist. And I think the starting classes for each of my characters when I got them... I do know, like, I didn't realize you could create party members, so I just grabbed the 3 that were there. It was it Jessica, Michaela, and Bennett, I believe, were them. Bennett was Priest, and I ended up leaving him Priest. I never went Sage. Some people recommend Sage. So the difference is that Priest gets much higher healing and support abilities. But Sage gets offensive abilities, and they get the Azing spell. If you don't understand the way Revival works in this game. In other games, like in Final Fantasy, for example, you have Raise and A Raise. So Raise just resurrects a party member at limited health, while A Raise, fully revives a party member back to full health. In this game, Revival, I think, is always 100% HP, but it's percentage based. So Zing is a 50% chance to revive the target, while Azing is guaranteed. So Sage gets the guarantee, but Priest gets better healing. And I always kind of like the better healing, because I never really ever had my Priest do anything other than heal anyway, so I didn't really need it. Michaela was Mage, but I don't really particularly care about running Mage this time around. At least not, set in stone. And then Jessica? I don't fully remember Jessica. I think Jessica came as a thief, but I changed her to warrior and then made her paladin later on. And then my character, I made him martial artist, but I changed him to gladiator after I unlocked it. But yes, I'll go more over this when class stuff becomes more more noticeable. But let's now get into the plot here. You've come far, Daimien. I must confess to have... Hey, Lizriel. I must confess to having my doubts when you became a guardian of the village in my stead. But its inhabitants continue. Peace and safety is proof of your devotion. When Apis Major bade me, Aquila, take Daimien as your apprentice, I never imagined I would see you bloom so. You're worthy of your title indeed, Daimien, guardian of Angel Falls. Hey, boss, how are you? Don't ever get old, my dear Aaron. You don't ever want to get old. Oh, Grandpa, it's not much further now. I'm sure we'll make it. The wicked creatures must not be allowed to ambush innocent members of your flock, Daimien. Come, guardian of Angel Falls, it is time to fulfill our duty as Celestrians. Is like, I know it sounds like a dumb question when it includes 2009 in the title, but is that an online game, or is it like a single-player game? So this is the battling, and as I mentioned, boom, we're going to do this when we enter into battles, so you can look at the nice fancy character models rather than having a close-up of my menuing. So right now, I am only controlling myself. Aquila is old D. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know which console it would be on. The only Yu-Gi-Oh game I ever played, I think, was Forbidden Kingdom on GameCube. It was alright. Like, I kind of wish I could get further, but it wasn't your stereotypical Yu-Gi-Oh game. It was more like, you got the cards, but then you battled like Pokemon, kind of. So yeah, so I'll go over more of this when I get my party members, but, this is, again, just so I can examine the enemies are preparing to attack. I can flee, miscellaneous. So tactics, but there aren't any party members whose tactics can be changed. Equipment, this is kind of cool. So it allows you to swap to any weapon you currently have in your inventory that is free to equip. This is important because there are certain, weapon skills that can only be used when certain weapons are equipped. So doing this, you're able to actually change your weapon before you attack, allowing you to utilize those. Lineup, I forget what lineup does. We'll find out about that later. But we're gonna fight. So I'm a minstrel at level 1, so I don't know, I don't have anything. Oh, why did I defend? Oh well. But this is the battle style. It's kind of like, I kind of like how it's like everyone moves around. It has nothing to do with like AoE spells. If something's gonna hit the whole party, it's gonna hit the whole party. Oh wow, I got some drops. So like I said, while I will kind of, I will be using cheats to eliminate aspects of grinding, I'm not gonna get carried away with it right away. I'm only gonna use that stuff on metal enemies. I'm telling you right now, I will not be using experience grinding stuff on non-metal enemies. That is just a fact. I don't want to do that. What was I gonna say? Yeah, and I don't want to, like, focus on, like, once I unlock all the classes, I don't want to just focus on maxing them all, because that's not fun. Actually, Lizrael, I'm well aware of that. You are 100% correct. However, you can also action replay code all of that in. Which basically means that all of that stuff was already in the game, and you literally just had to connect to the Wi-Fi to unlock it. But all of those quests are post-game anyways, so it doesn't actually change anything. I'm not going to activate them until I get to post-game. There were two things that connecting to the Wi-Fi network for this game did. One was that it added in more quests. The other was that, we'll see soon, but one of the major towns in the game has an inn. The inn is pretty much where you recruit your party members and everything. If you ever want to change them around, make more, etc., that's where you have to go to. However, there's this little side room at the inn And when you connected to the email system, it would actually add in visitors to the inn. You couldn't recruit them as party members, but if you went to talk with them, they were basically all characters from previous previous Dragon Quest games from different parties and stuff, and they would give you copies of all of their outfits. I honestly believed I'd never set my tired old eyes on the place again, but here we are at last, home. Don't be so melodramatic, Grandpa. The village guardian will have been watching over us all the way. Nothing bad could have happened to us. Benevolent Daimien, thank you for protecting us on our journey. Well, Daimien, benevolence. Crystallization of the mortals. Gratitude towards we who watch over them. As Celestians, our cardinal duty is to offer up this sacred substance into the mighty Yggdrasil, the great world tree. Come, Daimien, let's return to the observatory, that you may make your offering. You know, technically speaking, I should not be flying anywhere near as fast as him because he has bigger wings. He'd be able to get much more of a push. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I forgot to flip the screen after battle. That'll probably happen a lot, so. The first task a Guardian must perform upon returning from the Protectorate is to report to Apis Major. As unchanging as the North Star, you shall find him in the Great Hall. I have other matters to attend to. You must excuse me. Heard you went below to the Protectorate, Daimien. I'm impatient to be assigned a guardianship myself, that I may descend to begin my good works. In this, the prayer room, we offer up supplications and entreaties to the Almighty. Let me hear your prayers, child. I may help in any way the Almighty allows me to. Into the prayer room I trust you've been carrying out. Yeah, so this is... So we can save divination. I forget what these ones do. Oh, okay, so that's leveling up. And benediction is lifting curses. Okay, so we'll save. We can get a save file on this. Oh, absolutely. When I streamed the game, Lizreal, I still believe I missed a few things. And I tried my hardest not to. That game was so dumb to have stuff like that. It wasn't just that either. It was also the Jinn. You know, the primary mechanic within the game's battling system. You could miss several of them. You could also miss many of the summons too. But I wouldn't say many of those were groundbreaking. The one thing that did piss me off, though, is that there was, out of all the summons, so they brought in every summon from the previous Golden Suns, but they added in one more. Right? One more they could add in, and it's missable. The one new summon they added in is missable. When the Dark Eclipse starts, you have to go to the Opera House. If you don't go, you miss out on the summon. Sure, go ahead. My alternative was likely to just cheat to get the endings anyways, so this can save me some time. Well met, Daimien, apprentice to Aquila. Welcome back, Daimien. I trust your absence has not been so lengthy that you forget your old master, Apis Major. My congratulations on successfully completing your first task as a guardian, Daimien. You performed your duties well thus far, albeit under Aquila's watchful gaze. But the time has come for you to spread your own wings. What do you say? Are you ready to undertake your duties alone? Yes. Yeah, I know that. Oh, I see you are a confident apprentice, Daimien. Very good. The young have confidence where the old have experience. And so we come to the next of your duties. I believe you have acquired a crystal of benevolence, have you not? The essence of mortal gratitude. You must offer it unto the great world tree Yggdrasil, who shelters us with her nurturing boughs from atop the observatory. She will soon bear fruit at last. Now go and do as I instructed. I'm surprised to hear Damien's promotion. I did not expect you to permit it so soon. You assume too much, Columba. I also believe it is too soon for him to take on a guardianship. It was Apis Major's decision. Indeed, how amusing. I might have known. It is no laughing matter. Daimien is but a fledgling. What if something were to happen in the Protectorate? You forget the tragedy of Corvus so soon? No, of course not, but we have been forbidden to talk of that matter here in the observatory, have we not? You mean, how long have you been standing there? What do you stand idle, Daimien? Apis Major sent you to offer benevolence to unto mighty Yggdrasil, and you may pass. Sure, go ahead. I know there was one you guys were telling me would be annoying. Behold, Daimien. Is Yggdrasil, unto whom you offer the benevolence we gather, not truly beautiful? Gathering and offering up benevolence is the most sacred duty with which we guardians are charged. I trust you will perform your duties well, Daimien, guardian of Angel Falls. I've been thinking, Daimien, guardian of Angel Falls. To address you as the guardian of Angel Falls is both convoluted and inconvenient. You will henceforth allow me to use this form to address you only when formally dictates, I take it? Yes. Good. It is well that you succumb to my recommendation so readily, my people. As you are aware, the law forbids a Celestian to oppose a superior. Now go to Apis Major and tell him of the successful completion of your task. Oh, 1 second. I'm assuming they're out of order, so I don't really know, like, how I'm following this. Perhaps it may be best to wait and tell me when your messages aren't completely fucked up. Because otherwise I'm just going to get confused. Well done, Daimien. How did mighty Yggdrasil appear to you? Was she fiercely aglow? Oh ho ho ho. It seems the time may soon be upon us. I guess you could do that too. As I'm sure you are aware, it is we Celestians' duty to tend mighty Yggdrasil, till such a time she bears fruit. It is to this end that the Guardians watch over mortal kind and gather benevolence. And now, Daimien, Guardian of Angel Falls, I believe you know what we must do next. You must do next. I have no idea. You are to return to the Protectorate and continue to gather benevolence, this time without Aquila to accompany you. Make ready and then speak to the female Celestian who stands guard over the great portal on the floor below. May all the bodies of the heavens watch over you, Daimien, guardian of Angel Falls. That one had a huge delay. Yes, I do. Time will finally come to you to descend to the Protectorate alone. Good luck, Guardian Daimien. May the assistance you bestow upon the mortals of Angel Falls give rise to the galaxies of benevolence. Really is weird. What's weird? You mean the name thingy on the Guardian statue, Ivor? Of course. I mean, the name thingy, Hugo. You don't? I'm sure it said Acqui something before. Now it says Daimien. Really? So it said Daimien for as long as I can remember. How long is that exactly? Do you remember reading it before? Or, that's funny. I can't say that I do. See, everyone around here's weird. It only just changed and everyone thinks it's been like that for forever. Haha, must be the work of the village guardian then. Don't be such a wally. There's no such thing as guardians. They're just made up rubbish. It's only Erin who believes in all that nonsense. She's a dumb brunette. Doesn't she have blue hair? Erin this, Erin that. Ivor is so transparent. He clearly head over heels in love with the girl. Funnily enough, though, she doesn't seem to have realized it all. Could be a hard road ahead for poor Ivor. Erin's always going on about how everything is thanks to the Guardian. Stupid if you ask me. The Guardian really exists, then why doesn't she introduce him to me, huh? Did I read it wrong and didn't say plaque? Keep shivering. I know I need to give that. Just a little more sprightly, I'd be able to help Erin out a bit. So frustrated with myself for being too weak to help her. If only my son was still alive. What was that? I could have sworn someone was just trying to talk to me. Apparently there's ghosts haunting the village at the moment. Still, sure it's safe in the daytime. Does Dad not like Ivor very much or something? He's always arguing with him. Ivor is always really nice to me, so I like him a lot. No, I'm not reading their minds. They're just pointlessly talking out loud by themselves. No, I can't believe I fell asleep again. What the? Coming so clean, I only just started to tidy up when I dozed off. Must be it. Guardian's been helping me while I've been asleep. Thank you, Daimien. I'll work harder from now on, I promise. I'll have another horse in no time, you'll see. What should I make for the guests tonight, Bean soup, potato stew? Only add some meat. It's no good serving the same old stuff every time. Use Guardian Daimien help to reunite my husband's ring and I. Well, Daimien slips the keepsake ring into the old lady's coat pocket. That's funny. My coat suddenly feels a wee bit heavier. Lord Almighty, it's my Bruce's ring! Oh, I don't understand it. I searched high and low for this old thing before and I couldn't find it anywhere. Must be Daimien's doing. Aren't we lucky to have a guardian who watches over us so well? Thank you, Daimien. I agree. There's a Campbell's one that I like to buy. It's called peppered potato and beef or something like that, and it also has mushrooms in it. It's fucking delicious. I have no idea. I would just nickname myself the Hawk. But that was the case. And yes, that is a reference. I thought I was supposed to get her meat. You're taking your new role very seriously. I'm glad to see, Daimien. What is it? You feel that your old master does not trust you to work alone? No, the joke I was making was a Digimon reference. Hawkmon digivolves into a Quilamon. It is my duty now to patrol the entire Protectorate. Though you guard it well, I must sometimes revisit my old territory. And as I am here, Daimien, there is one last lesson I must teach you. As guardians, it is our duty to tend to our mortal flock. But this means more than merely watching over the living. Sometimes we must help those who have passed away, but whose souls continue to roam the land. You hear it too, do you not? The voice of a wandering soul here in the village in need of your assistance? What's wrong with people around here? Nowadays, everyone's giving me the cold shoulder. Eh? Well, someone who's prepared to give me the time of day at last. Isn't here. Can you tell me how come everyone's ignored me? Hang on a minute. What's with the getup? You ain't a... Oh my days, you are! You're a Celestian, ain't ya? So if I've breathed my last, is it? Come on, you can tell me. I can take it. That's what happened, ain't it? Yes. Here's for being straight with me, Mr. Celestian. So basically, I've kicked the bucket, right? Well, it's a good thing you told me. When I thought everyone was just ignoring me, I was about ready to do myself in anyway. Jeez. But now I know what's what. I can just get on with it and, well, you know, rest in peace and all that. Can you imagine being a ghost? And the only thing that is keeping you a ghost is not realizing you're a ghost? You have done well, Daimien. Thanks to your intervention, a mortal soul has made its peace and is now at rest. The benevolence of a departed soul shines more brilliantly than any. You will be returning to the observatory with it post-haste, no doubt. I shall bid you farewell for now. I have much to do in the Protector, huh? Choo-choo! No brakes! The Starflight Express. Indeed, it has been unusually active of late. I changed my mind. I shall accompany you to the observatory after all, Daimien. I have important matters to discuss with Apis Major. Please excuse me. I believe it's about now that the plot really kicks off. Obviously, right? It's a Dragon Quest game and we've not experienced any catastrophe yet. Well met, Daimien. Truly you have chosen a fortuitous moment to join us. Behold, Yggdrasil. She is ready to burst into bloom with all the benevolence we have offered into her. Oh, she's but a hair's breadth from bearing fruit. The bloom hails the opening of the celestial gates and sets the Celestians on the path to salvation. And lo, it shall be the celestial carriage that we, the chosen Almighties, journey unto the realm of the Almighty. It is time, Daimien. Offer the benevolence you have gathered unto the mighty Yggdrasil. Do so, and she will surely bear fruit at long last. Yeah. Where, like, especially with the Dragon Quest games where they accent a lot of the dialogue and stuff, too. Not many games bother with accenting stuff like that. Though there's generally no cultural sense as to why it happens, because just random people suddenly talk with, like, an Irish or Scottish accent. Behold, the sacred figs bloom. And the celestial chariot appears. Praise be. All is as it was foretold. Oh, there's the catastrophe. Let's go. I will say, Lizreal, I don't know if you're saying just from coincidence or because of your memory, but I'm not going to say I remember every point of plot in this. Are we deceived? Your character ends up in like a glitched circumstance where I'll say this, you're in a glitched reality where it's like you're technically still a Celestian, but you have no wings and people can see you. Dragon Quest 9. I like how it just immediately cuts to this joyful, whimsical music. You know, after just having a calamity occur. The Daimien character who turned up just after the earthquake the other day. Oh, wakey wakey, are you doing there staring off into space? I don't know what Aaron thinks she's doing bottom with the likes of him. He won't tell us where he's from. His clothes are all weird. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him. I bet it's his name that's got Aaron so keen. It's the same as the village guardians, after all. Doubt it's even his real name. I bet he's just some no-good wandering minstrel taking on guardians' names to get a free lunch. Well, listen to this, oddball. I won't let you get away with any funny business on my patch. Yeah, watch your step. Ivor doesn't like Aaron giving all of her attention to you. Shut up, you idiot. Why'd you say that? Uh-oh. What's going on? What are you two bothering Daimien for? Hi, Aaron.
Nothing's going on. Just teaching Daimien a few village rules. Anyways, we were just leaving. Come on, Hugo. I don't know why Ivar's so full of himself these days. He never used to be like that. Anyways, you must be feeling better now if you're walking around. If you're out walking around, Daimien. Coming up here reminds me of when I first found you. I was so surprised. No problem. You must have got caught up in the earthquake and fallen from the top of the waterfall. You're lucky you survived. Anyway, I'm heading home. Nothing more to do at the inn for now. Enjoy the rest of your walk, but make sure you don't overdo it, okay? I'll see you back at the house. I love how they have a well when they have this really nice clean waterfall here. Like, this water is like pristinely clean. And yet for some reason they need a well. Must admit I was surprised when my granddaughter took you in after you fell from the waterfall that day. Incredible how quickly you managed to recover. You young folk don't realize how lucky you are. Hello, Daimien, you're back much sooner than I expected. I'm preparing a meal at the moment, so can you wait a little bit? Now you're much better, why don't you take a stroll around the village and say hello to everyone? Dear, oh dear, first there was the earthquake, then the monsters running riot. The mountain pass is completely blocked too. I know, it's just one thing after another, isn't it? I'll tell you what I think. You know Erin and that strange person she's befriended? The one who looks like a minstrel? Oh. Goes by the name of Daimien or something? I don't think it's him that brought all this misfortune to the village. No, I'm right here, right? Oh goodness, ha ha ha. You weren't listening in, were you? Yes. Did no one ever teach you it's rude to eavesdrop? Mind your own business in the future. Clothes you wear are a bit weird, aren't they, Daimien? Are you really a minstrel? That's what everyone says you are. Evidently, that's what my class says, too. So, I'll just explain the class. So, I'll show you this menu here. So, class... a minstrel class is literally like the most like baseline. It's literally the jack of all trades, master of none. Pretty much every other class in the game is better than this one. As you can see, there's a list of skills. You have sword skill, whip skill, fan skill, shield skill, lethness skill. Lethness is unique to minstrel, while all the others will be shared with at least one or two other classes and are equally leveled amongst the classes. I don't believe you need to find them, no. Yeah, so lethness can only be leveled up while playing a minstrel, but the other weapon skills can be leveled up when playing other classes. The way... Whoops. the way this works... Is there a way to, like, see my class kind of thing? Well, anyways, as you can see, there's three. There's abilities, traits, and spells. So traits are passive. If I remember correctly, traits are passive. Abilities are techniques, pretty much like active techniques. And spells are obviously magic. If I were to learn a spell on a class, it is unique to that class. I have to, like, if I want, like, now granted, some classes use the same magic, but I would still have to level the class to gain access to that spell. Magic is entirely locked to character, or to vocation. However, abilities and traits are not. Both, once unlocked, are permanently unlocked on the character, even past job change. Some, like weapon skills, require them to be maxed to give you access to that weapon on any other class. So, like, for example, I think sword's only available on 3 classes. Once it's maxed at 100, sword can now be used on any vocation. Guess you're the one who's staying with Aaron at the moment, aren't you, my child? Are you on the mend now? It really is a miracle that you survived to fall from the falls with just a few bumps and bruises. You must have a guardian watching over you, my child. That's the only explanation. I used to be good friends with Aaron's dad, Edwin. We knew each other since we were kids. He's no longer with us, sadly. We went to live in Stornway for a time, got married there, and that's where Aaron was born. Her mother? Apparently she was always a bit of a fragile thing, and she died young. I forget the details now. Worked and worked. Finally, I had enough money to buy myself a second horse. She only went and got injured in that earthquake the other day. Of all the rotten luck. And I had Daimien on my side and everything. I don't mean you, by the way. Don't get the wrong idea. Is it about time you did something useful with yourself rather than just hang about the place causing trouble? You do well to take a leaf out of Erin's book. She puts in a lot of hard work at the inn, that girl. What's Erin got to do with it? I'm trying to find something I want to do anyway. And when I figure out what it is, I'll work my socks off, probably. What are you doing here, huh? I don't want anyone to see that. Better not tell Erin, okay? I mean, please don't tell Erin. Well, at least he said please. You're the minstrel who fell from the top of the waterfall, aren't you? The one who Erin took in? Injuries are healed. I suggest you find yourself some work rather than just hanging about the place. Well, do you not? Just this minute finished preparing the food. It looks like you had quite a long walk. I expect you probably want to eat your dinner and turn in for the night. Yeah. Alright, let's eat. You can help me lay the table? You can have a rest as soon as we finish eating, don't worry. Morning, Daimien. Come on, get up. You have a visitor. Ibar's here. He's got something or other he wants to talk to you about. He knows you're here, so I can't very well turn him away. Just give him a few minutes of your time, okay? Daimien, don't look so surprised. There's something I want to talk to you about, that's all. Can't talk about it here, though. Come outside for a minute. Yeah, it's going fine. Still in a little bit of a learning phase, but I'm getting there. My other job, I'll say, they really simplified a lot of things. So it's now trying to learn how to do things like that aren't so simplified, like the same result, but like an extra 5 button presses or something like that. And it's just getting used to that. So here's the thing. You heard about the pass had been blocked by a landslide, right? You know, but that pass is a lifeline for us here in Angel Falls. We're totally cut off and we can't use it. It's a real problem for everyone, I mean. I was thinking, what better time for Ivor to come to the rescue? I'm gonna clear the landslide and make it passable again. It'll get my dad off my back for a while, and I know Aaron will be pleased as well. There's just one hitch with my perfect plan. Since the earthquake, there have been lots of monsters about. It's pretty dangerous to leave the village now. That's where you come in. I was thinking maybe you could tag along. You minstrel types are generally pretty handy in a scrap, right? Can I count on you to help me out? Sure. Come on. Oh no, I hit B by accident. I got my buttons mixed up, sorry. Yes, sorry. Knew it. Right then. You lead the way, Daimien. It's easy to find. Just head to the village and follow the road east. Oh yeah, let's keep this to ourselves, okay? We don't want anyone sticking their necks in. Or sticking their beaks in, sorry. So, I will say, just like with Aquila, Ivor is not a permanent party member. Here comes another lamb for the slaughter. You can't go out there, you know, there are monsters about. I'm trying to scare people. We're leaving the village and there's nothing you can do about it. Wait a minute. What are you doing with him, Ivor? Since when were you best mates? You're a pain sometimes. We're just going to clear the landslide, that's all. Alright. There are many monsters about, you know. Nothing I can't handle. Just let us by, will you? Hold us up any longer and there'll be trouble. Go on then, I'm not stopping you. Need you get tired or hurt? And come straight back to the village if you know what's good for you. A quick rest at Aaron's Inn should be enough
to get your strength back up. There's no need to be a hero. There's no random encounters, by the way, in this game. I'm just trying to pick up a little bit of experience here. Like, Ivar's level 3, so I wouldn't mind trying to get myself there. There we go, level 2. So as you can see, I now leveled up. Oh, no, you know, I think I have to do that at the church. Enemies are very generous with their drops. It's a sandbag. Sack Squatch. Kinda love the naming scheme in this game. Oops, that was actually not intentional, but he's dead anyways. Hey, look, level 3. And I got heal. Perfect. Oh yeah, items don't stack in this. But each party member can has their own inventory, sort of like Golden Sun in a way. Oh, 2 new enemies. Oh yeah, I've been completely forgetting to switch screens and stuff when I enter battle. Oh yeah, and you got this auto heal too. That'll use whatever the game thinks is the most efficient way to auto heal. So, I'm gonna try to remember that when I enter and exit battle to hit right trigger. I did just get some armor. It's not really good. Like, it's identical to my celestial outfit. I'm nowhere near where I should be right now. In this game they do, yes. Oh, there we go. I now have access. So here we go. Skill points. As you can see, so as you can see on the weapon skills, there's Omni Vocational Weapon Master. That means that at 100 you can unlock everything. I forget, I think you get like 300 points a vocation. So, yeah. So I only have 3 points, so I can unlock a weapon skill on these 3, but Dragon Slash is useless. Because it's good against dragon enemies, which are not this early in the game. Hypno Whip, I think, puts enemies to sleep. I also don't have a fan or a whip right now, nor do I possess a shield, so none of these skills are really that useful. And then Lethness, like I said, is entirely linked to Minstrel. So I think I'm going to put my points into this right now. I don't unlock anything, but anything that unlocks in Lethness will be accessible by any class I play later in the game. Like if I were to job switch, anything unlocked, I can still use, including the passive bonuses. Now keep in mind that each class does have its own base stats. So, like, if I want higher attack, there are better strength, there are better classes to be, naturally. But those same classes will give passive strength bonuses that can be attributed to any class in the game. But obviously, it still won't make them stronger than the primary class. Finally, we're here at last. The landslide's somewhere in these woods, apparently. What are you staring at? It's just a fallen tree. I don't get what's so fascinating about it. You can be properly weird sometimes, you know that. Landslide's this way. I'll go ahead. Oh shit, Titan, there's no way to open it. It's weird. It's almost as if you could see the Starflight Express. What are you playing at? Get a move on, will you? Worse than I thought. Is this it? But it's much worse than I thought. You and I will never be able to shift this on our own, stupid landslide. And here I was ready to see the look on Dad's face when I came back to the village a hero. What? Was somebody there? Hello? If you're there, say something. It sounds like someone's on the other side. Hey, I'm over here. It's me, Ivor from Angel Falls. No doubt you've heard of me. Someone from Angel Falls. We're soldiers sent from Stornway. King Shot sent us to clear the landslide. I mean, the King's Stoneway must really rate Angel Falls help to bother helping us out like that. I suppose that means we're not really needed here then. I really wish I hadn't bothered coming all this way. Wait, there's an urgent matter we need to ask you about. Do you happen to know if a lass called Patty made her way to your village just after the earthquake? She works at the inn in Stornway, but she took off one day for Angel Falls, and we've heard nothing of her since. Nope, doesn't ring any bells. Why would she want to come to Angel Falls anyways? Well, rumor has it she was on her way there through the Hexagon. Path's been blocked too, though, so we've no way of finding out where she is. Hexagon. That old ruin we used to have to go trapezing all the way through before the pass was built. No one goes there anymore. It's jam-packed with monsters and falling apart so badly it might come down on your head. There's no way a woman would go there alone. The rumors must be wrong. Right. Perhaps you could just relay to your village the fact that the road will be opening again soon. And if you could ask about Patty while you're at it, that'd be grand. No problem, leave it to me. You can always count on Ivor. Come on, Daimien. Home time. I reckon they'll all be pretty pleased to hear the news. Oh, what? Yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to keep switching the screens properly. Because I'm only seeing it out of my peripheral. I should just think that pretty much anytime I see the black transitional screen between battles, I should just hit the trigger. Oh, I can already one-shot them now, too. My goal is to at least get to making party members, because I already have a full-on plan for that. Just realized something, that my model, if I lean the right way, my model's hand sticks out from behind the bottom screen, or the smaller screen image. Not really anything worth changing anything around on, though. If anything, because it's all preset, so all I'd be considering doing is just probably shifting my model over to the right a little bit. One thing I really like about this game too is that eventually when you get strong enough, enemies will actually run away from you on the map. So like if you need to return to, like, say, collect crafting material or something to forge stuff, and, like, there's some stuff that's just naturally found on the map. If you're high leveled, the enemies will run from you, which actually makes it really convenient to try and get some of that material. These are the soldiers from Stornway. Should have the pass cleared for us before long. That's right, everyone will be relieved to hear the news. Ibra saves the day, eh? You're ridiculous. You were foolish to go all the way there, just the two of you. Utterly foolish, but why are you so angry? If we hadn't gone to the landslide, you'd never have known it was about to be cleared. So what? If I didn't know, I'd have found out soon enough. Knowing a little sooner is hardly worth risking your life for. That's why I'm angry. That's why you're foolish. Fine. Oh yeah, there's something else. Something I heard from one of the soldiers. They wanted us to find some girl called Patty who went missing on her way here. Wait a minute, is that true? Aaron, what are you doing here? What do you think I'm doing here? What do you think? I'm here because I heard you whisked Daimien off on some silly adventure. Anyway, never mind that. Is it true that Patty from Stornway had gone missing? Yes. You're from Stornway originally, aren't you, Aaron? Do you know the woman? I seem to remember my dad talking about someone called Patty from his days in Stornway. Here, maybe she didn't know he passed away and she was coming here to see him. Well, I can understand everyone's concerns, but we can't very well send off a search party with no lead to go on.
Actually, the soldier said something about how she might have been on her way here through the hexagon. That's so. Well, even if that's the case, we still can't be of any help. The hexagon is far too dangerous nowadays. Aaron, why don't you take Daimien home now? Try not to worry too much. I'd appreciate a bit of privacy so I can talk some sense into this pig-headed son of mine. No need for that, Dad. I was so worried when I heard you left the village, Daimien. You seem to be unscathed, though. You're obviously a lot tougher than I thought. Speaking of which, I was wondering if you could do me a favor, Daimien. You see, I'm quite worried about all this talk of Patty going missing. So I'm wondering if you could... No, never mind. The hexagon is really far too dangerous. Couldn't possibly ask that much of you. Well, guess where I'm going. Crazy. I was specifically told to go to the inn to heal up, or did it game already heal me? No, game did not heal me. Is the game anti-full health in the early game? Like, where the fuck am I supposed to go to heal? I was specifically told by an NPC to go to the inn to heal. I go to the inn and can do jack shit there. Nope. I'll get used to the hang of this eventually. How much health do you have? It does, but that's not a heal. And again, I have limited items, and I already have quite a bit of medical herbs. Oh, maybe. I didn't actually check. I suppose I can go back and check. Let me look over here first, though.
I just did, though. I checked the bed. I can try talking to her, but... I thought it just wanted me to go straight to the hexagon. Alright. Presented to Daimien for grade 1 achievements in lethenness. I'm a smooth mover. Alright, well, let me go to the shop here and see if you're right about equipment anyways. Oh, you are right. I can also get a whip and a fan, too. Oh, I'll need to grind a little bit to get the pants. I'm fine on, evidently. Yeah, I need more for the armor, the gloves, and the shoes. So I guess we'll grind a little bit. Oh my god. Remember how I said the enemies run away from me? I am now at that point. All these enemies are now running from me. It seems like the archers and the butterflies are what I want to fight right now. Yeah, well, I do know equipment's gonna be if you can get like in games like this, equipment is very important early game. Because when you're by yourself, because you only have yourself to rely on, so the stronger you can make yourself, the better. Oh yeah, that's what hot lick is. I feel like there was something I wanted to tell my roommate, but I don't remember what it was now. Couldn't have been anything like super important. I hate games that don't heal you on level up. But nothing happens? You're telling me the game doesn't know to use a healing item on your character? It'll only heal all if you have a spell for it? That's bullshit. These guys give 16 gold. They're actually not giving bad experience right now. How much do the butterflies give? 12. By the way, I guess it doesn't hurt to spoil this, because I'll definitely rant about it much later and when I actually get there in the game. There are actual NPC party members in this game, but they're only available from doing DLC related quests that all occur during post-game. You know, by the time you pretty much have all your characters maxed out the way you want them, now you can get those beloved NPC members as characters as party members. Additionally, one thing that makes those characters iconic is their look. And then, and when you equip them with gear, it changes their look. Like, obviously, they still look like themselves, but like I'll just flat out say Aaron is one of them, right? But one of Aaron's appeals is her outfit, right? Like the you know, the orange bandana and everything. But when you equip gear, she loses all of that. So she kind of loses her own look, and she just kind of becomes just, you know, a generic character. Okay, we'll kill. Oh, a double. Perfect. I smell 32 gold coming my way. Let's go. Alright. Let's run back. Slaughtering and killing along the way. You know, the sack squatch is reminding me of, like, Oogie Boogie from the Nightmare Before Christmas. You're the one everyone's talking about. I can never fully remember this song because I like this song, but just the style it's sung in is a lot more unpredictable than other songs. All right, give me better armor, please. Give me gloves, please. I actually remember that shoes in this game don't actually give you defense in this game. They give you evasion chance. Alright, there we go. Fully healed. I'm fully geared. Let's head back to the inn. So, I don't think speed's really a problem in this game. But there is a lot of traveling, so I'll try to limit, like, I can't make any promises, but I'll try to limit my speed up to when I'm just trying to get from point A to B or when I'm grinding. Should probably do that. Path ahead is sealed due to an enormous beast-related, I know, like, in a lot of the other games, like, I kept getting carried away with speed up. And, like, not necessarily bad, but, like, my problem is Pokemon's the biggest problem with that. Like, don't get me wrong, Pokemon's alright. And I feel like maybe Scarlet and Violet definitely fixed a lot of that with how quickly battles can start. Same with, Legends Arceus. But, like, it's just, like, there are so many battles where it's just, like, it's like a fucking 15-second transitional cutscene to actually get into the fight. And it's like, I like the animations, but sometimes even they are a bit longer than they need to be. Hey, I got a leather shield. You know, the thing I just bought. Like, I don't mind the speed up either, especially because, like, none of the enemies in this game anyways, like, all enemies you run into are viewable, right? Like, there's no random encounters or anything, so it's not like you're just trying to speed through it all. I bet. Hoya! By the way, if you're wondering on stats, I haven't really explained this, but as you can see on the right side, there's a lot of stats here. So strength is your physical attack, agility is your speed, resilience is your defense, deafness is like your crit chance, I believe, and I think maybe your chance to dodge. Charm is your ability. So a lot of these factor in, obviously, like strength factors into attack, resilience factors into defense, and charm factors into style. What also factors into style is your clothing. Basically, they can just prevent an enemy from attacking. It's a really weird mechanic. And I still don't fully understand how it works, but if your charm and style are high enough, enemies will just straight up skip their turns because they're too fascinated by you. HP and MP self-explanatory. Magical might is healing. Magical mending is healing. Magical might is magic attack. So basically, any spell that does damage is might. Any spell that heals allies is mending. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hey, what are you? You a bag of fun? Was it? Bag of laughs. I was close. Oh, no damage. 1 damage. I haven't played the Hades games. I think I own the first one. I've just never played it. Thankfully, though, I've not really seen much about it either, so, like, when I eventually potentially get around to playing it, I know nothing will be spoiled.
scythe. I would say probably either scythe or spear, as those were very common back in mythologies and in the mythologies. Wow! That thing had high defense but low HP. Three more points. So I put these in and I get my next... no, I'm one short. Yeah, I just got leather shoes. You know the other thing I just bought? To be perfectly honest, as wild as it sounds like to hear about an assault rifle in a game about Greek mythology, it's also not that absurd when you consider Hephaestus exists. He literally created mechanical monsters in mythology. And you're telling me an assault rifle is an absurd thing? Even Jetpack doesn't actually sound that absurd when you realize that he created mechanical monsters. Yeah, like, but I'm saying, like, if he was able to make automations in legitimate mythology, such as Talos and them, emphasizing jetpack and assault rifle don't really mean much. There's one enemy I haven't fought yet. I know that. Oh, Seed of Deafness. So that levels up my... So that's the seed items are the ones that are Oh, sorry. So gear does stack when it's in your bag. When it's in character inventory, it does not. Oh my, never expected to bump into anyone all the way down here. Hey, sweetie. You couldn't be a hero and shift some of this rubble for me, could ya? I'm not badly hurt or anything, but I'm kind of stuck here, you know. And I don't fancy being around when that beast comes back. Don't bother, it's back.
Yo, let's go. I got trapped running away from this guy. Not looking where I was going. Watch your head, sweetie. Alright. Hexagoon. Let's see how this fares. 18. How much was a normal attack? How much is a normal attack? 13. Okay, it's not even worth using the skill then. Oh, and he smoothly dodges the attack. Oh my, 38 crit. Damn. I should probably have this on the big screen, huh? It'll definitely continue to take some getting used to for this. And I won the cinematic victory. So, interestingly enough, there's a really funny mechanic in this game. So, with party members, you can choose to control the party member or have them act upon themselves. And I will say the AI in this game is actually very intelligent. It's actually very intelligent and will pick options you wouldn't even know to pick. Like, for example, there's a technique in this game that imbues your attack with an element. But the thing is, nothing in this game really tells you what an enemy is weak to. You can assume with some, but others you'd have no idea. But your ally will instantly know which one to use. It's actually kind of crazy. Another thing, though, that's really cool is there certain weapon skills have basically our quick attack in Pokemon, right? A weak move that has priority amongst every other attack. When you select your attacks, it'll automatically go first. Spear is one of these weapons. My Paladin would have Spear, and I would automatically know if a boss fight was over if my Paladin used that skill. Because for some reason my Paladin they basically had a read on the enemy stats to know that that skill would get the kill. And if it would get the kill, they would automatically use the quick attack kill, basically. It's Magic Beast Hide. You tougher than you look. Thanks for saving my hide there. You're a doll. You know, I managed to shake myself free in all the chaos. Let's get out of here, huh? Being attacked by monsters is such a drag. You're safe now. I guess, you know, I'm just not a dark ruins kind of gal. I'm Patty, by the way. I run the inn over in Stornway. And you are... Get out of here. You're from Angel Falls? Reminds me, I've got to get to Angel Falls right away. See you, sweetie, and thanks a bunch for your help. Yeah, I got a lot of damage. It's kind of amazing just to see the level of improvement you had. You know, even here. Or is she at the inn right now? She's at the inn. Oh, let's save first, because I don't want to be dumb. There is an auto, like, this game was one of those games that had a, so, I can, in here, I can click quick save, but quick save just suspends your adventure. Basically, it auto boots you to the title screen, and it allows you to resume exactly where you made the quick save, but you cannot continue your file. It's basically designed for like oh, it's dinner time type situation, right? Like, I believe you can turn off your console and everything, but like, yeah, you but you can't continue playing after selecting quick save. This is Edwin's place, alright. No one else knew how to do it quite like he did. Original host with the most. Did you know my father then? Oh, you must be Patty. I was so worried about you. I heard that someone called Patty had gone missing on their way here. Yep, that's me, honey. You were worried, huh? That's sweet. I can't believe you remembered my name. You were so tiny. So, where's old Edwin hiding, huh? I thought you were probably coming to see him. I'm afraid he's no longer with us. It was 2 years ago now. Huh? No longer with us? You mean he passed away? Sadly, yes. I can't believe it. It's incredible. That's... Gee, what does this mean for my old inn, then? Is Edwin gone? That means you're running this place all on your own now, huh? Well, yes. Not the biggest inn in the world. It's so quaint. But the guests here feel more welcome than in their own homes. It's very kind of you. I try my best to honor my father's memory by keeping the place running smoothly. Hey, I wouldn't expect anything else from the daughter of an incredible incredible entertainer, honey. What about this incredible thing? Hey, I don't suppose you want to give running an inn in Stornway a shot, do you? I beg your pardon? So when Dad was in Stornway, people used to call him the incredible entertainer? You better believe it, honey. He was the best of the best. He was only a young guy back then, but he set up his own inn from scratch and totally put his rivals out of business. Goodness, I can't imagine him being like that. He always seemed so unadventurous to me, and he said he was happy to run even the smallest of inns as long as we were together. Yeah, it's a funny thing. Why would a guy like Edwin choose to ship out to a hick town like this? Well, I guess that's water under the bridge. Thing is, the old place in Stornway has real trouble right now. We were all kind of hoping that the incredible entertainer would make a comeback and get things on track again. I just can't believe I didn't know he died 2 whole years ago. I mean, gee, I'm sorry, honey. Whoops, I clicked the trigger by accident. Not at all. I'm just sorry that you came all this way for nothing. Hey, no apology needed. I mean, I got to meet you instead, right? You're coming back with me to Stornway. I'm afraid I don't think that's possible. I have my hands full with this place as it is. And I just find it hard to believe that Dad was some kind of legendary innkeeper. Hard to believe? You can't argue with the facts, honey. And I can see your chip off the old block, too. I've got a knack for seeing people's strengths, you know. Oh dear, it's getting late, and I really need to get started on supper. You'll have to excuse me. And please, I can't go to Stornway with you, so stop trying to talk me into it. Stubborn one, huh? Don't worry, sweetie. You'll see sense before long. I also don't know why, but hey, yeah, I thought I recognized you. You're the guy who helped me out back the ruins, right? Thanks again for that. You know, while you're in the helping mood, honey, could you try and twist Erin's arm, could you? Can't let that kind of talent go to waste. It'd be good for her too, you know. I don't know why. I just kind of like how the models look in this game versus how they looked in Final Fantasy 11. Or Final Fantasy, in Dragon Quest 11. Passed by just now and she was acting really odd. I wonder what's going on. No way. The Patty woman's trying to recruit her? Surely Erin wouldn't think of leaving here and going to live in Stornway. Ah. Give me a fright. Don't do that again, will you? Wait a minute. You can see me, but I'm dead. I had a feeling that you saw me back at the Hexagon, too. That's quite a strange talent you got there. Sorry, I haven't introduced myself, have I? I'm Erin's father, Edwin. I felt ill 2 years ago and died suddenly, but as you can see, still haven't managed to leave this mortal realm entirely. Are you... Daimien, really? But, Daimien, aren't you the village guardian? Hey, hang on a minute. Ouch. It's Stella! Your fabulous fairy companion. Oi! Watch where you're flapping standing. I may be skinny as a rake, but I need a bit of room for maneuvers. Never mind, I forgive you. Now, old man, was that rubbish you were just spouting? I'm not sure what you mean. You were on about Celestrians, right? I wondered the same thing at first, but this mess of a minstrel hardly foots the bill. I don't see a halo, do you? I don't see any wings either. Bit odd for a Celestrian. That, wouldn't you say? Suppose you're right, though, while we're on the subject of odd, who and what are you? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, I suppose you would. Then I'd better introduce myself. She's quite literally the Paimon of this game. The fairy companion that does all of the talking. Outside of, like, dialogue box selections. Literally Paimon. Except, Paimon is more, I would say, she's just more fabulous. Like, that's her whole thing, is glitz and glamour kind of thing. Paimon's not that one. Paimon's just a food hole. Like, she just inhales food. Wait for it. I am the supreme, stupendous Stella, stunning skipper of the sky-soaring Starflight Express. Ta-da! I see. Right then, your turn. Time to fly your true colors and tell us who you really are. You look like a regular mortal to me. So how come you can see the Starflight Express and ghosts like this old bloke? Okay, so you fell off the observatory during the earthquake, right? And you came around to his senses. You were in the village with your wings and your halo missing. Sounds a bit of a tall yarn, if you ask me. You lost your wings and your halo. How is it that you can still see ghosts and the like? Bit neither here nor there, isn't it? I know, if you're Celestian, then prove it. Send someone's spirit to the heavens. You've got nothing to lose, and this old bloke here just happens to be in need of a shove in the righteous direction. Are you talking about me? I'm not exactly happy as I am, but let me guess. You're only a ghost because you got some kind of unfinished business to put to sleep, right? Alright then. Help this spook here tie up his loose ends and send him on his way. Then I'll believe that you're a Celestian, and I might even give you a lift back to the observatory on the old Starflight Express. Can't say fairer than that, right? So I'll tag along with you for a while until the job's done. Oh yeah, while you're at it, you should probably warn you that I'm keeping tabs on you while I'm tabbing along. Just press the X button and select battle records, or press select and you'll be able to see all the glory details. Have a look if you got a minute. What am I saying? What am I saying? Have a look, or I'll have your guts for a really grisly set of garters. Battle record screen is not accessible from the main menu. We got this. So what is this? Like I said, I'm keeping a peeled eye on your progress, and noting it all down here. So make the most of it. So yeah, so this is like this is where the beastery is. Obviously, there's a monster I've missed. There was like a blue monster. It was like a death monster with a scythe and stuff. It was blue. I might have actually missed 6 monsters now that I think about it. I do know in some places not all monsters appear on the map. Sort of like in Paper Mario, where some monsters never actually appear on the map, some enemies. You can only encounter them through actually battling specific monsters. If the hexagon is here, and it's not one of those games that sorts by, like, keeps monsters and bosses separate, Ben, yeah, I missed six different enemies within there. Seems like a lot, to be honest. I'm not too concerned about that right now. Wardrobe. So despite the fact that there is no actual cover-up, there is a record of all the pieces of equipment in the game. Right? There's an item list too for every item in the game, and a completion percentage list. And then acolytes, which are basically the in-game achievements, right? So I got smooth mover for unlocking this. Well, this is rather strange still. I appreciate your willingness to help. Wonder what unfinished business is stopping me from going to the heavens. I don't suppose. I wonder if it's to do with that thing I buried behind the inn. Shiny gold trophy. Inscription reads, awarded to Edwin by H.R.H. King Scott for incredible achievements in entertainment. Daimien acquires an innie. Gotta say, Dragon Quest, like, as you know, sometimes the game's a bit annoying, but at the same time, do I go see Patty with this first, or do I see Aaron with this first? Wait, is that... It's an innie! Honey, how did you get your hands on... who cares? Go show that to Erin right away. She's sure to believe her dad was a legendary innkeeper when she sees it. Nice job, Daimien. That's it. That's my innie. Goodness me, that takes me a bit back. The truth is, I hid it away when I came back to Angel Falls. I didn't want Aaron to know. I didn't want to spend my whole time being reminded about Stornway. Yes, it is. It's also with the, I was saying before, with the, if you connected to Nintendo Wi-Fi, it also allowed you to get outfits of meet characters from previous Dragon Quest games and get their outfits. I do remember Carver was one of the characters, but I've only ever played a couple of Dragon Quests prior, so Carver's the only one I recognize because I own but not beat Dragon Quest 6. What's up, Daimien? That trophy you got there. That's a large trophy to be randomly buried in a bush behind the inn. Award for being an incredible entertainer from the King of Stornway to my father. I don't believe it. Patty's story, it was all true? I don't understand though. Why would Dad give up all of that to come here to sleepy old Angel Falls? What in the world was he thinking? May be able to shed some light on that. Grandpa? Edwin made me promise not to say anything, so I've kept it a secret all these years, but I don't see that it matters now. Dear Aaron, you must remember how sickly you were as a child. Poor mother was the same. In the normal course of things, you would have become sicker and sicker as you got older. Eventually, you would have died. We lost your mother at a young age to the same fate. Now I'm perfectly healthy. I hardly even remember being sick anymore. That's because you were brought up on the water from the falls here in the village. Angel Falls water is famous for making people healthy and curing their ills. So, what you're saying is that Dad gave up his inn in Stornway and came back here for my sake? Again, now that we know that the water is extremely healthy and healing, why do they have a well when they can just pull from the river? That's right. Saving his daughter was far more important to him than his own ambitions. It's terrible. I stood in the way of my father in his dreams. He knew you'd feel that way. That's why he didn't want you to know. But you're mature enough to be told the truth. You know, I always wondered why he sometimes had that faraway look on his face. Now I know. He did all that for me. Daimien, it looks like I'm going to be leaving for Stornway. I don't know if I can be of any help, Patty, but I have to at least give it a try. There's a bombshell and a half. I had a feeling this day would come sooner or later. I'll really miss her, though. You there, Granddad? Yeah, I'm here. I heard everything. Can't believe Erin is going to follow my ambition in my place. She really has grown up. Now I have no regrets. I know she'll succeed. She doesn't need me watching over her shoulder. Looks like I'm ready to leave. Thank you so much, my honored guardian. He's gone. Did it. So you are a Celestrian after all. Promise is a promise. I'll give you a lift back to the observatory like we agreed. So say thanks to your lucky stars. Hang on to your horses a minute. Shouldn't you pick up that benevolence? You can flap and see it, can't you? Don't tell me you can't see the benevolence anymore. Starting to wonder again. You really a Celestrian, or are you pulling my chain? Some days later, the landslide is cleared and the mountain pass is open again. And then the day arrives for Erin to set off for Stornway. I miss you, Grandpa. Take care of yourself, won't you? You too. I'll be hard at work making a living in a new town. Make sure you don't work yourself sick. I know you're worried about your little girl, but I'm going to be around to help her out, so you just relax, okay? That's good to know, Patty. You've helped to set an old man's mind at ease. Ivor, can I have a word? What do you want to talk to me for? You're leaving, so you obviously don't care. I was wondering if you might take over the inn for me here. I don't have the heart to close it down, you see. You'll do it, won't you? I know I can count on you. Suppose I'll do it, but only to get my dad off my back with this nagging about me finding a job. I'm not doing it for you. Anyway, I bet I'll be good at innkeeping. That'll soon trump your place over in Stornway, and I wish you luck with that. Not that I'll let you get the better of me, of course. But yeah, it sounds like we've got a competition on our hands. Daimien, I can't thank you enough for what you've done. It's amazing how you managed to find Dad's hidden trophy like that. You really are a mystery. I wouldn't be surprised if you turned out to be our guardian after all. Listen to me and my wild imagination. I suppose you'll be heading off to your hometown now, will you? If your journey brings you through Stornway, make sure you come and stay at my new inn, won't you? Better get going then. Goodbye, everyone, and thank you all for everything. And for us to make some tracks too. You remember where the Starlight Express is, presumably. No, you need to look so flap and pleased with yourself. I hardly expect you to forget. Come on, let's head for the pass. I love Stella. She's great. The writing for her is so well done. Alright, let's just save before I go. Alright, I'm going to be speeding up because I just need to run past everything. Do you want to? So I'll reveal the moment exactly when it is. But you want to know something interesting, Lizriel, about my first time playing this game? The game, I don't know if I misread anything, but the game did not make it evidently clear to me when and how I could get party members. So I had the ability to change jobs before I had any party members at all. That is effectively 3 bosses after the ability to unlock the party members. I remember over-leveling so fucking hard. Like, and the thing is, the crazy thing is I didn't actually hate the grinding in this game. That was the only reason why it was okay for me. I actually found the grinding to be quite entertaining. It was, like, basically, it was just kind of quick, was really what it was. And that was before I even learned about metal slimes, too. But yeah, there was a lot of, like, losing and stuff and over leveling and grinding. I thought the difficulty spike was insane, and then I realized, oh, you're supposed to have your party this whole time. So here we are in the Starflight. What do you reckon? Pretty swish, isn't it? I'd like to jazz her up a bit more, actually. It's still a bit on the plain side in here, wouldn't you say? I'm thinking pink grindstones with gold around them. That'd really make the place look stellar, don't you think? What, not bothered about my amazing interior design ideas, eh? Suppose you just want to get going, do you? Fine, fine, no more hanging about. I'm pretty keen on getting back to the observatory and see how everything is myself. I don't think we go right away, if I remember correctly here. And it's takeoff time. Yeah. Oh, Flap, we have a problem. That would fly if there was a Celestian on board. I wonder what's wrong. Hey, you couldn't see that benevolence before. Could you, even though you reckon you're a Celestian? That might be a problem. I mean, it's a bit much for me to expect to believe that Celestians can lose their halos and wings, isn't it? Huh. Talk about being too honest to goodness for your own good. Anyway, we don't have time for this. The Almighty won't be pleased if we hang around here when there's big stuff going on. Ooh, Almighty matey, you listening? We're in a right old jerkin here. Why don't you give us a flapping hand? That's weird. He's probably too busy noticing us or something. Alright then, Daimien, here's what we'll do. We'll follow the road to the Stornway place. When we get there, we'll help lots of people and get loads of benevolence. That should make an almighty oaf prick his eyes open. His eyes up. Ha, look at your face. Not too swayed over by the idea or something? Well, tough turkey. I've decided that's what we're doing, so get moving. To be perfectly honest, at the very least, it's a goal and a direction. She wants to get the express going again. She needs your help to do it, and you need the express to get back to the observatory, so it's a joint... It really is just a joint endeavor. Oh, I should do this, shouldn't I? Yeah, so Stornway is the castle in the middle there. Hoya! Once I get into town, I want to do something. Oh, another enemy. 2 new enemies. So, 2 things about that. Number 1, he did no damage. And he did it again. My favorite thing, though, is he has this big fucking wooden hammer, and he decides to just attempt to butt slam me. Alright, so now I have the next skill, which is Spry in a Crisis. Becomes able to evade enemy attacks more easily. Duck and cover! I think that's a technique, though. It's not a passive. If it was a passive, it would actually be listed as a passive. Here we go. Aaron, what's up? Not nervous, are you, honey? I'm afraid so. I just can't see how a young girl like me can suddenly take over such a big and important inn. Surely everyone will be thinking exactly the same thing. Sure, maybe they will, but I trust my instincts. And you should too. I know you've got what it takes, Aaron. Seriously, just quit worrying. If you say so. Now time to introduce you to your new colleagues. Guys, I'm back, and I brought a big shiny ray of hope along with me. This should be a good for a laugh. Come on, let's follow them in and see how Aaron gets on. Patty, what were you thinking? This slip of a girl's gonna run the inn, is she? We're on a brink of closing as it is, and you're trying to finish us off? So first things first, I want to say this. If you are running an inn in a centralized, popular capital city of a kingdom, and you are failing, that is your fault. This is like owning a casino in the middle of Las Vegas. You can't lose unless you personally fuck it up. The slip of a girl's gonna run. Yeah. Jeez, Ginny. Calm down, will ya? You'd think I'd just pick any young thing off the street and run this place? Erin here might not look like it, but she's got innkeeping in her blood. She'll have us back on track before you can say welcome. Didn't you say the same kind of thing about me when you brought me here? And didn't you say we were going to... You say you were going off to find the one guy who can save this place for certain? No offense, but I'm not convinced this is the guy you were talking about. Please give me a chance. You won't find anyone who will try harder than me. And I learned all there is to know about innkeeping from my father. Your father was an innkeeper too, was he? And I suppose you're here to make your daddy proud, Well, that's very admirable, but running an inn isn't as easy as turning up and promising to try hard, you know. You can talk all you'd like about how much your father taught you, but we don't even know who your father was. There it is, the challenge I've been waiting for. Now's the time to show her, honey. Show her what? Oh, you mean this? Gets out the innie. Look, that trophy, Sure is. The innie for incredible entertaining. Awarded by none other than our very own King Scott. Well, now tell me you doubt how good he was. Aaron shares the same incredible blood. Not bad, huh? the incredible entertainer's daughter. Oh my. It's interesting to see the 2D sprites like that too. It's okay, really. There's no need to bow or scrape or anything. Oh, Daimien, you came and visited just like you said you would. And so soon. I'm afraid I've only just arrived ourselves, though. We're not quite ready to take any guests yet. Hey, don't sweat it, sweetie. I'm sure Daimien didn't come here to stay. I bet you came because you were worried about Erin, huh? You wanted to see how she was getting on, right? And you just love to help a girl out. But you don't know the first thing about innkeeping, and that's about it. Yeah, well, if I told you there was something you could do to help out here? Patty, what are you saying? Well, from what I've seen, young Damien's got a knack for encountering all kinds of people by chance. If he tried to drum up a bit of business for us, I bet we'd have a full house in no time. Patty, we can't ask Daimien to do something like that. The inn isn't anything to do with him. Hey, making people feel like they want to help you out is kind of a knack too, honey. You should be glad you've got it. If Damien's got nothing better to do and feels like lending a hand, don't turn him away. You could do with the help. Yes, I suppose you're right. You think you might be able to help out a little bit, Daimien? Sure. You're a bit loud, a bit busy right now, huh? Oh, what? Whoops, sorry. Not going anywhere, sweetie. It's gonna take a while to get this place. Sorry, that was my mistake. So I'm using an Xbox controller, but despite using an Xbox controller, I'm playing with the I use the like DS control schemes where X and Y are flipped and B and A are flipped. But I'm spamming A to get through the dialogue, but it's actually B in the game. Oh, we got new shops. As you can see, there's a shit ton of stuff here because, you know, you're going to be getting your new characters soon, and obviously classes, as you can see on the top, oh, sorry, I wasn't. But you can see on that screen there, on the right side, it says what classes can equip what, right? So you're looking at the armor here. Like, all of these males can't be equipped by a mage or martial artist. And as you can see at the top there, too, next to leather dress, it has the female symbol, meaning that this can only be equipped by female characters. Which is really dumb, because that's magical mending. And that annoys the hell out of me, because I plan to make my priest a male. So, my priest is already going to be nerfed right off the bat. You know, like the moment... So I'm changing myself to martial artist as soon as I can. I'm recruiting a priest. And I think for the time... And I'm trying to decide what, out of the other two, what I want to go with. Do I want to have a mage? Do I not? Do I want to run warrior and thief? Do I want to run thief and mage? Do I want to run mage and warrior? I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm not going to upgrade anything until I get my party members, though, so I know exactly how much money I need in total. It'll also be much easier to grind for by that point in time. Oh, the mini medals. I forget what those are for, but I just know they're very important. Apparently the red one can only be opened by the hero of the world they're in, but the blue ones can be opened by anyone from any world. Oh, so this is the multiplayer thing. So the whole point of the party system as to why the party members seem so unrelated to the main character, or to the plot, is because you could technically play this game multiplayer. So what he's saying is the red chests can be... And I think I actually did play multiplayer. I played with a friend, and you actually can move independently of each other. Which is really cool. So red chests can only be opened by the host of the game. Blue chests can be opened by anyone. So red chests will likely have more exclusive pieces of equipment to ensure that another person can't steal them. Blue chests will generally contain things like healing items and stuff. Things that are not as specific. I completely forgot about that this game was basically designed with more co-op multiplayer in mind. Patience, Daimien. We're full up and running and ready for business. You want to stay, or if you got some spare time to help bring in customers, let me know. Time for me to show you what I can do, huh?
Hey there, welcome you to my party planning place. Already? This is the place to hook up with new party members. So what can I do for you? Recruit a party member. So you want to recruit a party member? What kind of person are you looking for? We're definitely starting with priest. Alright, so we're going male. I don't really know about height, so we're just gonna go here. We'll go with this one. Hair color green. Some of these are like, because your character doesn't blink, they look terrifying. Like, no joke, this face doesn't look too bad on the bottom screen, but on the top screen, it looks really bad. I think maybe I'll pick this one. Maybe run this skin color, eye color. We're sticking with black. All right. Oh wait, no. Back up. Welcome to the team, my support man himself, Lizreal. The lifetime priest. Yeah, so Diego, Cassie, and Linos are all are all the ones they yes. Out he comes. I based them off your profile pic. No. I don't care. I know that. I'm just specifically going with your profile pic for this one. Yeah, I want to delete these characters. Yeah, so when it wasn't until much further in the game before I realized you could even have a party member. You could even have party members. And then it wasn't even until much later in the game I realized you could even create your own. Like, I don't want to start anyone with martial artists, because that's what I intend to change my character to. I don't want to stay minstrel. You know, I'll probably do Thief, and I'll do, Warrior, I think. So I think we'll do Thief first. Female. We'll go with mid height. I think they might end up with both having the same hairstyles. Let me check. Oh, maybe not. I wish I could have this one, but longer. But this one just might have to do. I need gray, because there's no white. And then it's these eyes, right? I think these eyes are the closest I'm getting anyways. The skin color. Eye color is pink. And to not confuse her with her real name, where it is Try, my dear friend. Come on out, Try. My wonderful thief. Alright, we're gonna recruit one more. I want to reorder them to... we'll go warrior. Should I? Yeah, we're gonna go warrior. I don't know if I want to run mage this time through. I will go medium again. Alright, I need... to see a reference on this, You know what? I think the best way I'm going to see the reference is through my own resources, because... Nope, wrong image. Is it in miscellaneous stuff? Where did I put it? Oh yeah. Oh, here it is. VTuber stuff. So Min technically has pigtails. So I guess we'll go with this one. She's pink hair. Her original art style was also drawn by Try, so it's gonna be these eyes. Min is actually that skin tone. And sadly, she has heterochromia, so her character is pink and blue eyes, which I cannot pick. There is technically no pink, and it's technically a lighter blue than this. But because both me and Try are running this eye color, we're gonna run blue instead. And we're gonna full name her here. Straight up call her out on her wonderful name of Minheart. The thing is, everyone's gonna end up changing classes in the future anyways. Oops. So, how do I change my party around here? Like, how do I change their order?
Sadly, there is no way to do it, so I'm gonna drop off a friend. I already have a very particular order in mind. So predominantly, I like, this is the same with like Genshin. It's the same as the first time I played the game too. I just like having my healer in slot 4. It's just my thing. And then I don't really particularly have a reason between the min and try thing, but I'm just putting it that way because I want to. All right, so this is our squad. Now I have to painfully grind to gear up said squad. We're checking out colors again. I think we'll have Min be pink. I think Try has more of a blue color anyways. May's color's a bit... Yeah, May has a bit more of a blue theme to her. So she can be blue, and you will be pink. We'll put Lizriel in the back just so he's less likely to get attacked. We're gonna have you focus on healing. And for the time being, you two can show no mercy. I'll have to load up my game to see what I set them all on, but I think they're mostly on Fight Wisely. You know what, let's put them on that for now. Okay, let me go heal everyone up at the inn. And now we'll go, we're gonna go save. I want to take screen caps of everyone and post them on Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff, but I want to have everyone geared before I do it. Actually, like I said, I don't have any problems with the AI in this game, so I'm actually perfectly content with just letting them kind of run the show. Unless I specifically need someone to do something, I don't really care. Hey, look, I got an oak staff. Which is much better because it gets MP back when he hits an enemy, which is actually very important for mages of any kind so they don't run out. Oh yeah, I didn't, you know what I didn't do? I didn't look up, weapons and stuff. If we go to attributes, So for warrior, I have access to sword, spear, and knife, as well as shield, with courage. Courage is the warrior's thing. And then you have knife, sword, and claw for thief, with fisticuffs as their skill, which is, I think, unhanded. And then acquisitiveness. And then for priest, it's faith. And you have spear, wand, staff, and shield. Like, I remember the next boss coming up, I had to solo level my character to 17. So I think the primary thing I'm going to want to do first is get everyone new weapons. I'm not really picky on the weapons I run right now. But I will say I don't particularly care for sword for too long, but comparing sword to boomerang, or to, what is it, fan and whip, it's the better of the weapons, I guess. But the question comes down to, if I'm running sword, like, right now, just to make things convenient for myself, if I'm running, I don't want to dupe weapons. And even by the end game, I don't want to dupe weapons. So two characters are not running the same weapons. By the end game, my character is going to be running claws anyways. I'll probably keep wand on Lizreal. It just comes down to what classes I want Min and Try to be. So, by the way, Try, her real name is May. That's, you know, it's public knowledge. She says it on stream all the time. So if I refer to her as May, that is why. But I think for the time being, I'm just going to pump the points into here like I did before. Same with here. For some reason, Lizreal is a little bit behind on experience. That typical Lizreal, always falling behind. There he is. But don't worry, Lizreal now has some faith. Okay, let's speed things up here for a brief moment. Let's go back into town and upgrade everyone's weapons. So yeah, so I didn't put any points into sword for my character. So
So I need to figure out, forget the nature of how each weapon works. Okay. Fisticuffs, at least early on, seem to be on par or even stronger than standard weapons, except they cost no money. I hear they do eventually become left behind once weapons surpass it. Fans can inflict breath attacks, and are a few particular endgame fans that players like. Make sure coup de grace more often, for example. Claws, no idea. Claws, love them. Axes, insta-crit ability for metal slimes. Defense reducing attack can be very nice. Also seems to have an attack all ability, though I haven't gotten it yet. Wands, fantastic MP gains. Also, yeah, like I already know I'm doing Wand on Priest. That's guaranteed. And I don't really care what I get him right now. Whip, if I remember, Whip is similar to like Dragon Quest IX. Whip has attacks that just hit all targets. Like it hits across the board. I don't remember what Fan does though. So it's well-rounded. Multi-hit skill Falcon Slash. Miracle Slash will heal you. Metal Slash for a bit of help against metal enemies. Giga Slash is also good for damage, but costly. Spears, insta-crit against metal slimes. Honestly, it's all I have to say about them. It's an alright weapon. I got it for my free solely for metal slimes. Someone who uses these might be able to add on to the benefits of the weapon more. Fans, multi-hit ability, some defensive abilities, reflect breath attacks or evasion, and also hustle, dance, good damage output from my experiences anyways. All right, you know what? So I'll you know what? I'll run Fan for a little bit. I'll run Fan. I'm gonna have try keep Knife just because. He'll have Wand. So for her, it's either going to be Sword, Spear, or Knife. Oh, it can't be Knife. You know what? Why don't we just run, probably just run, Sword. I think Sword's a pretty stereotypical, strength, or warrior weapon, so... So we'll buy one Sword. And we're gonna give it to Min. Divine Dagger. And that's gonna go to Cry. We're gonna go Iron Fan. I'm gonna need to sell my old stuff now. There's like terrible returns on equipment here. It's actually disgusting. Or I guess those are just the early stuff. Buy, and then I need to buy the newest wand. Or, yeah, wizard staff here. Which I can't even come close to affording. Oh my god. Let's just throw equipment. I sold that, yeah. Equipped on you. Alright, we'll just get you geared up then.
since you're just gonna have some of this stuff anyways. No, it's not really like he needs the wand upgrade, mind you, but... Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, I may very well just put on a money multiplier, like, permanently. Even if it's just something like, you know, ×4 money, just so money isn't something I have to concern myself with too much in this game. Because in the end... Like, I know, like, with metal enemies, like, I'm gonna have an experience multiplier too, just so I can limit the extent of grinding I need to do on metal enemies. But, just like in Baten Kaitos, money isn't really what's gonna break the game. It's how equipped you are for things, right? Like, I don't want to spend 4 times the amount of time grinding for money. So let me get the cheat. Where's the cheat menu again here? Alright. I've already had these pages ready and set. There you go. There's the XP multipliers. Yeah, we'll just try running ×4 money for the time being. Oops. There we go. See how this works? Alright, let's head back out. The reason why, like, metal slimes and experience cheats are going to be so needed for me here is just because each class is independent of each other in terms of experience, and there's a respec thing you need to do. They're like in Skyrim where you reset a tree to be able to continue leveling. It's sort of like that. You effectively need to restart your characters at least a few times just to unlock many things. To get your characters fully maxed out on every class, you have to do that. So her deafness is up. I think deafness also has an effect on stealing, too, which obviously a thief can do. I will say, though, that because spells aren't shared amongst classes, spells are entirely just earned upon leveling, right? So as you level up your characters, you'll just get more spells. Oh, and for metal slimes to avoid any issues, I'm turning on, when I farm metal slimes, not only will I potentially, depending on the circumstances, have experience cheats to just avoid that problem, but I will also be using insta-kill, so I don't have to deal with the potentiality of, like, not killing them or whatever. I'm also going to see if there's a cheat that prevents enemies from escaping. Which will basically ensure that I don't have to rely on perfect accuracy to get the kill. Nope, I finally got evac. Yeah, money's coming through too. The funny thing is the amount of money I have right now still isn't enough. Like, because I have to factor in all my armor and stuff too. So like, that's what I mean. It's like, I don't want to be spending forever here grinding. I have a general idea of what level I want to be at for some of this stuff, so... Gotta keep in mind that the wand I want to get for Lizreal is like 800. And I think I might even need to go to a higher amount. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to add in more. And then I'll just select the one I want. Let's do times 8 right now. I feel like in the future I might play this off of OBS. Like, let me just look at my OBS to play this. There's no input, there's no delay or anything on it, right? So it's like, because then I'll have better control. I'll have a better knowledge over like switching the screens and stuff. Switching the screens doesn't do anything on the program itself. Yeah, there's 120 in the base game, and they add in 64 more through DLC. I looked it up. There's 184 in total, factoring in the DLC.
I'm pretty sure there's also gold enemies, aren't there? Ones that drop increased money. They're not generally worth fighting all that often, but I'm pretty sure there is. Quests in this game are also not missable either. So you can, so you don't have to keep paying attention to the fact of whether you've missed any or not. If you can always just go back to the beginning of the game and do them. Alright, she has her first skill, Whipping Boy. That Min with her Whipping Boy skill. Half inches the steel skill, I know that. By the way, if you want some context, actually... Whoops, sorry. Do this in studio mode. This you see in the actually no, you can't see it yet. This artwork, that's Min on my right side. She's my illustrator and mama, VTuber mama, and Try is the one that drew this. Try again, or May. She's the one that drew that art. Just for reference as to who those two people are, they're two very good friends of mine. No, what I was trying to do is copy the artwork from another one of my scenes, because I didn't have it set up on the DS scene. And I forgot that clicking on another scene would transition to it. Yo, Lizriel hit level 8. Lizriel and his divination. I think that, doesn't that allow you, what does that allow him to do now? Oh, yay. Lizriel, you can now actively tell me how much experience every party member needs to level up. Yay! I could totally imagine you doing that. Well, you can do it at the church too, right? But yeah. I can totally imagine you doing that though, Lizriel. Right? Like, legitimately, I'd just be like, hey, Lizriel, can you divine how much experience we need to level up? It's like, yeah, I can tell you. You stick your knife in the enemy, and guess what? You level up. That would be your answer. Meowgician! It's a Meowgician! What is over here that required me to take this random transitional screen? Liquid bubble slime. It's the Ragged Reaper. Don't blame me. Blame the shops for having such ridiculous prices for equipment. I think that should be enough money, though. I think that's probably a lot more money than I need. I was also just trying to level everyone up to get to about where Daimien was before I started, which was about level 9. Alright, let's get you the wizard staff first, because it's the last thing I need over here. Alright. So we got 3 characters that can all equip this. And then everyone can equip the leather hat, so we'll get 4 of those. Man, what are you telling me I can't shove Lizrael into the leather dress? I need that magical mending, thank you very much.
The thing that sucks, too, is he can't equip the training top either, nor can he equip any of this stuff. No, wait, he can't equip this stuff. Never mind, what am I talking about? Why? He's a priest. Why does he need he need chainmail? Look, I just need the magical mending. To be fair, when I last played the game, when I had the priest on my last team, he was also male. His name was Bennett. And so that situation probably would have occurred before as well. But I can just get 4 of these. It's fine.
Huh, so this one buffs deafness.
I just want to double check. What does deafness do again? Deafness, stat that is essentially your luck stat. Determines ambush rate, stealing, critical hits, and fleeing. Magical might mending, yeah, it's your magic power. Agility is your speed. Block evasion style. Composite stat of the stylishness of your gear plus natural charm plus skill bonuses. Determines the chance of you charming the enemy for a turn, thus wasting it, or possibly even confusing, paralyzing them. Alright, well, I do want at least one of these because I would, like, Try right now is my thief, so I would like her to have crit. I will buy 2 of these because I have that other glove. The other glove I will probably give to Min, I think. Yeah. No, she lost defense when equipping those gloves. The words look very similar. She lost defense. When you're looking at the bottom screen, or when you're looking at the bottom of the screen, it's only showing defense. It's not actually showing deaf. Oh, okay, well, that one was showing deafness for some reason. I don't know. Well, I'll look into it. I swear it was only showing defense. I still have the equipment she had. We'll see. I could have been misreading. Defense and deafness look very similar to each other, so it's hard for me to tell. Yes, because high heels increase your evasion chance by 1%. Evidently, I don't know what the whole point of the... I guess it's for style only. Because, like, leather shoes do the exact same thing. I'm gonna tell you right now, I literally do not give a damn about style. Oh, she did lose deafness. The linen gloves were actually better. Alright. Just excuse me for a second here as I prep my screen caps. There's no, yeah. No, you have pants on. You have a kilt on. See? Leather kilt. And 1 second. Are you serious? Really? Really? Second. Why are you viciously out of order? All right. I can now delete these books. Well, now that we're all set up on that front, I'm gonna save the game. I want to go get like a glass of milk or something. Maybe something small to schmack on in food terminologies. By the way, I think that's a quest right there. Blue speech bubble. Ooch, look at me. I've come all the way to church, and I can't seem to get fired up enough to have a really good pray. I don't suppose you could spur me on with a nice air punch, could you? Wait, my name is Ricky, by the way. Required the... And now, how do I do these things again? How do you do party tricks again? No, it's not that. While holding down the B button. There we go. Yo, I now learned to pirouette. I fist pumped someone enough to... I used a fist pump to encourage someone enough to pray so they could teach me how to pirouette. That's how it works. It's no good. Still not quite fired up enough to get down on my knees and give a good old praying a really good go. What am I doing? I'm getting buttons mixed up here. Alright, I will be right back. Enjoy the church music. I just grabbed a bowl of cereal instead. All right. By the way, if you're wondering what this stream, it was interestingly enough, the stream started early. It was actually set to start at 4, but I ended up changing it to 3. A rarity, I know. The reason behind that actually came from weeklies, if you can believe it or not. Guild Wars 2 and Genshin. Genshin's weeklies that I do today aren't really that bad, but all the other, the Guild Wars weeklies can generally take some time. Thankfully, only one of the weeklies this time was actually time-gated. Normally there's 2. There's a meta and a world boss. They just included a meta this time around, and the meta started at 2 o'clock. So I got the meta done really fast, and that was the last thing I needed. I got all 6 weeklies I needed, so I got them all wrapped up and done, and well, yeah, but what I mean to say is it started an hour earlier. Yeah, I used to start, yeah, 1400 for me is when I used to start, yes, at 2 o'clock. But I started, the reason that got pushed back from 2. So the thing is, the whole story was when I, oh yeah. When I used to start streaming on my days off, I started at 12. Actually, no, I think I started at 2. And then I ended up getting moved to 1 and then 12. But then I was having issues sleeping, so it kept getting pushed back, and then got pushed back to 1, and then to 2, and then to 3. And then I found 2 to be an alright time. And then when I was off of work, 2 just seemed to be perfect, but would occasionally get pushed back to 3 because I would just be going out of the house a lot. And then I realized that, and then I was just kind of getting a bit bored, and, you know, it was causing me to go to sleep later, which was causing me to wake up later. So that's when the 3 o'clock thing really set in. And then the 3 to 4 was just me, the delays from 3 to like 4 and stuff were generally just me being done with time. I'm glad I can buy more rings. That's good. Can't leave the castle without a reason. Sorry, but those are the rules. Just trying to remember what I'm supposed to be doing next. By the way, this is the other entrance to the hexagon, I believe.
So then you see the other side is where we just were, and then this collapsed after she walked in. Yeah, money will stop being a problem when I, starting from now, like, running times 8 money. I'm just exploring right now. Yes, times 8 money will definitely, as long as I just, and I should be fine on experience for the most part, as long as I just fight things, right? Like, don't run away, you know, don't avoid combat. Yeah, the healers are, yeah. The healers are split up in this game, so there's 2 types of healers. You have the priest and the sage. Those are the predominant healers. Priest gets the highest base magic mending. And they get a spell that just fully heals and restores the whole party. Sages get some offensive magic, but they're not as strong offense, or they don't have the as high healing. Oh, I'm dancing. I like how, or no, Min's dancing, and I like how it still shows her dancing too. Minheart's busy boogieing. I should send her that screen cap. See if I can find it later. The draw to Sage, though, is that Sage has the Azing spell, which is a guaranteed heal, or a guaranteed revive, while Priest only gets the Zing skill. I find in a lot of games, having the main character be a healer isn't always the most optimal. At the best, you'd want to be like a cleric or something, so you can heal and do damage. It's the Flython! I should say that despite him using the wizard staff to cast the fireball there, priests actually get no magic might at all. Same with mages get no magic mending. The Sage is literally the hybrid of the two, but at half the cost. Well, that's the same here. Priest is the chance-based one, and Sage is the guaranteed resurrection skill.
That is so, like, that is so brutal of you, Lizrael. Smacking a mage in the face with a staff to kill it. I'm a priest, you're a mage. Fuck magic. We're doing this we're doing this like the Neanderthals. You didn't smite anyone, you just smacked them with your stick. It's like what CinemaSins said during his 5th Harry Potter movie review, where he just goes, where Sirius Black punches Lucius Malfoy, and he goes, "Ah, nothing like a good old-fashioned punch when the principals involved can perform magic." Okay, we can get off this island now. Israel, you're the only one that can't one-shot a she-slime. What are you doing? We can survive marginally longer. Oh, I haven't fought you yet. Good. It's the Betterfly. Okay, here's what we're doing. We're moving OBS to the other screen, and it's overlapping, second. It seems like it, huh? One second, let me enjoy some of my cereal before I throw it out because it got too soggy.
All right. Whoops. Wait, what is hurting me? Oh, is someone poisoned? Yeah, so I am now looking at OBS, so the screen switches should be more accurate now. Oh, by the way, these hammer dudes are one of the enemies that can drop one of the seeds. I forget which one it is, though, but... Forget who or what I'm supposed to be talking to. I know nighttime has a lot to do with some stuff because of the whole ghost thing, but... Alright, she taught me how to cheer. Alright, see you later, Lizreal. What am I... Like, I'm so confused. Oh, hello. Will you see me? No, forgive me. Ignore my rambling. This is surely the hand of fate at work. I, Pavo, I alone dare to cast open the sealed door of fate. Allow me to assist you. I have the power to open the door to other dimensions that only Celestians may enter. Though it lies... Through it lies worlds that are not our own, whatever fresh adventure awaits. So this is just how you connect to other people's games. Oh, you lose half your money when you die? Damn. All right. Tumblr. cannot... Enemies stop dropping in on me, so I can go and harvest what is here. God damn it, enemies. Go away. Okay, let's hold off on the speed up here for a little bit. How do I spawn the fucking knight? Alright. What is this? Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'm here now, but I don't think I'm supposed to be here now. Whoops. Oh, look, it's the meta slimes. Oh, the enemy suddenly, or heal slime, sorry. Enemy suddenly attacked. Carved into the wall. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm, the screen switching is going to be very, unusual for me. I don't understand why this game had to do this. Like, no joke. Why did the map need to be on the top screen? Like, everything that's on the bottom screen, like, the map could have just as easily been on the bottom screen. Like, I know you can touch to move, like, don't get me wrong, but who's going to? Almost everyone's going to be using the control pad to move. Pair of clogs. Strike fry, let's go! Hey, who leveled up? That was Lizriel, right? Yeah.
So the reason why I'm not really focusing on weapon skills right now is predominantly because, is because all these so a weapon generally isn't effective until you get it to 100, because then you can equip it on any class. Prior to that, you can only equip it on the classes that naturally have it. Meanwhile, all these buffs that I'm getting, all these like stat bonuses and stuff you get off of normal classes, off the class skill tree, are effective against every, like, permanently effective. Like that plus 20 deafness that Try got is 100% available on every class now. It doesn't matter what she changes her job to. So to me, that's important. One thing I do like, too, is that on the map, like, it grays out to tell you who hasn't attacked yet. Gold bracer. That's going to be a ring, right? Why not? Leery Lout. And he's dead.
One second. One sec. Interface settings. Uh, oh, so it's still okay. Never mind. What? Oh, come on. Oh, well. Hmm. One second. Uh. I'm just trying to find it so like I can control Melon DS without having it to be the active window. Yeah, we won't worry about it right now. Oh, well, that is going on Lizreal. Alright. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I have a guide open. I played this before, so it doesn't really matter. But I'm gonna need it to figure out what the fuck I need to do, because I'm wandering around. I have no idea. I'm gonna keep forgetting to flip the screen, I tell ya. The first DS game I've ever had to play where I've had to do that. Be thankful I even set up the option to do so. Even me, like, I don't know why I'm wasting time trying to look at the small screen. You're by yourself. Ooh, Chimera Wings. Aren't those an item? The time does not pass when you're inside a town. My wife going to visit my grave every day. You know, I'm so worried about her that I can't seem to move on from this world. Do a pirouette, clap, a jump, and then an air punch. Pirouette, clap, jump, air punch. Whoops. Oh, wrong thing. Pirouette, clap, jump, air punch. I can now pray. Pretty sure this is where your any stored party members are. This side room. Okay, we're looking at the guide now. Here's Knight in black armor is terrorizing our town. If anyone is brave enough to fight him, come to the castle. Okay. That's all I had to do? Yes. Alright. They've let me in to go see the king, so now I'm gonna do, okay. Someone's a little intense. Earthquake created a kind of crevice, and I can see something on the other side, but it looks like a bit too narrow to get through. Sure. Alright, gave him his slime drop. Oh, ouch, Simona. How many times do I have to tell you? You are to not go and see him. And how many times do I have to tell you, Father? The White Knight keeps coming to town because he's looking for me. Don't you see? If I go to him, then everyone in Stornway can go about their lives in peace again. Being ridiculous, lassie. Do I look like the kind of man who sacrificed his daughter to that nefarious knight? But, Father... You have a visitor. No more of your blethering. You there, approach the throne. I'm King Scott, master of this castle and monarch of Stornway. Did you come here because of the sign in town? Yes. You did, so you're going to help us defeat that no-good white knight character?
Grivens, you want to take on the challenge to defeat the White Knight? Tell me your name, laddie. Daimien, is it? Well then, Daimien, you'd better listen to what I have to say. Obviously, I have good reason for asking a passer-through to defeat this no-good knight. See, that Pudlock only came and infiltrated my castle to try and snatch away my daughter. He had the nerve to demand that she be delivered to him at Lochstorn by a certain time. I'm convinced that it's some kind of fiendish trap. I reckon he's trying to weaken my castle defenses by having me send my soldiers to Loch with her. Then he'll attack. That's why I want to employ a likely lad such as your good self instead. Father, can't possibly ask a stranger who's just passing through the palace to do such a thing. Wish I will not let that ruffian get the better of me. It's very sad, Father. Very sad that you won't even slightly consider my feelings on this. Sorry about that. My lass likes to do the right thing, and she seems to think the right thing is to go up there and meet him. Anyway, Daimien, I'd much be obliged if you could away to Lochstorm and make sure he's not up to any trickery. If you cross the bridge north and keep heading north, you'll find yourself at the loch before too long. Be sure to give him a good thrashing if you find him, won't you? Just pummel the fiend into the ground. Naturally, there'll be a braw reward waiting for you when you get back. I'm putting all my hopes on you, Daimien. This White Knight character is causing everyone a bit of grief, isn't he? Could be our chance to get in a bit of good deeding. The Almighty will be chuffed to pieces if we manage to make this lot thankful and get ourselves plenty of benevolence. Everything's starting to fall into place. Let's go and put the White Knight in his place. So I actually want to go out. And I want to get out before the store closed, before the shop's closed, so I am actually going to call the stream here. We'll be picking up tomorrow because I open the store tomorrow, so I'll actually be able to stream tomorrow, and I can go for a bit longer because, yeah, this is, the game actually, that doesn't even take you back to the main menu. Yeah, I'm happy with the start off we've gotten. Alright, yeah, Min saw my post. Not Min, sorry, Try. May saw it. Yeah, I'm excited to see this go. It's a little bit, you know, I can't wait to continue off with this. This is going to be super fun. So, like I said, we'll be streaming tomorrow, and then looking at my schedule, we got tomorrow, and then there'll be no stream again until the 23rd, which is Thursday, and then there won't be another one until the 26th, which is Sunday. Thankfully, I only work till 12 and 12:30 respectively on the 21st and 26th, so stream should still be able to start maybe 3 or 4-ish still. But yes, so we're gonna call it here. So with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm gonna see you later. Goodbye, everyone.